digital book. Now that we've understood who is the Supreme Concept of Buddhism, let us now enter into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers, the extraordinary Shaktis, Paramashiva and Parashakti, as demonstrated by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Concept of Buddhism itself, the Nithyananda Yogis and Kurukul Balafans of the Nithyananda order. So now we will be entering into this manifestation of these extraordinary powers very shortly.
Yes, Nityanandam. Let us now move on to the next segment, which is the manifestation segment, the manifesting of the extraordinary Shakti. So today, the Balasins, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Concept of Buddhism, will be demonstrating the extraordinary powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha. So, before we enter into the live demonstration, let us learn about what are Shaktis. Shaktis in the Vedagamas are the source scriptures. Shaktis in the Vedagamas is described elaborately by Paramashiva. as a system, as a method and a science for human beings to explore various dimensions and experience powers and have new possibilities awakened in them. And Swamiji beautifully says that just with the cognition that you are the divine and that you need to manifest the divine, you can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis, and not with the cognition that you are a man and that you need to reach the divine. Next slide, please. So what is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis are the powers which manifest through ordinary human beings in extraordinary ways just with initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis, whereas, are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. So, who is Paramashiva? And who is the source of all these Shaktis? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. At the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, and Anugraha. Creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberating grace for all living entities. And Paramashiva himself has come down in the form of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidhanam, his divine holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, which is the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of highly advanced sciences and enlightened beings. And for the first time in modern day, the Supreme Point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences at a record-breaking speed which was never accomplished before. So, the Supreme Point of Hinduism was trained as an avatar and was recognized as an incarnation at a very young age and was trained and taught to revive these sciences and initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken all these divine Shaktis in us? If all these Shaktis are awakened in Swamiji, how can we awaken them in ourselves? When every ultimate truth, jnana, gets mapped into our consciousness, prajna, we start manifesting powers, and it becomes a possibility for every being prajna. So let us now watch a small video of explaining what is Diksha and the science of initiation.
Book Navaratneshwara states,
Sarva Samapi Dikshanam Mukti.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states,
Sarva Samapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet.
The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future.
So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru.
What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini. our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham.
Yes. Next is the four evidences, the pramanas for the science of power manifestation. Let us now see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas are the authorities of the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. The next is the Atma Pramana, or the account of the supreme monarch of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So, Vedagamas is a living applied. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, and they are the pure science by the ultimate truth and experience. Agamas are scriptures by the applied technology that applies science. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called a Shastra. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of breathing. So the first is the Shastra Pramana. Let us listen to the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana. Lochanaha Kramena Manasodhat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object of bliss, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Next is the Aptamana, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power study. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva sachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu asya me yogamaishwaram, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye. Behold his Vishwarupa, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, its cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. And next is the Atma from the life of Swami.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside
Yes. So let us now see the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative state of the third eye using the positron symptom. And doing daily activities measured in the brain where the third eye is and when in the deep state of samadhi, only the third eye is almost 90% of the rest of the brain. So without further ado, let us get ready to witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the demonstration of the power of third eye by the Balasan of the Nithyananda Guru. This sacred science of the power of third eye is being made available to humanity for its ultimate enrichment and evolution. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through the power of initiation. And millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their day-to-day. Let us now get ready to witness the Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the power of third eye by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Guru. Yes, Nithyananda. So now I'm back with the Balasant of the Nithyananda Gurukul, Manike Kaladharananda, who is 15 years old, and she's going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti of the power of third eye reading to all of you today. So as all of you can also see, I have the medically tested eye band with me. In front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge. All of you can see there's no gap between the sponge and the opaque sheet, and there is no possible way of light entering. So all of you can see I'm unstrapping the eye band in front of all of you. I'm placing it on color. Kailasa, are you comfortable? Now, could you just put my eyebrow in the middle? Yes. Now, are you comfortable? Pull the side. Yes. Now, are you comfortable? Yes. So, now I request the YouTube comments to be projected. All of you are requested and encouraged to go ahead, post anything you want in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can post letters, numbers, words, sentences, anything you want, emojis, and Ma Kailasa will be reading it out live. I request the latest comments to be projected. I request the latest YouTube comments to be projected. Yes, just before that, Kailasa, I request you to turn to your right, left, up. Yes, you can see there's no gap and down. Beautiful. I request the latest YouTube comments to be projected. Yes, so the latest comment is from Kirtan Vajraya, and he has posted Nithyanandam Namaste, and the previous comment is from Jyotika Bala, and she is posting that. Beautiful. Anyone else who wants to post any comments can go ahead. Yes. So Ms. Celine has posted a star emoji and a small plant with 2 leaf emoji and a candle emoji with a 2 pink color heart, dark pink color heart emoji. Manikya Mahajananda has posted my daughters with an exclamatory mark and Nithyananda exclamatory mark. Wow. Amazing. That was a very beautiful and extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye. Now I'm going to be removing the eyeband with my Kailasa. All of you can see the eyeband is completely intact. Yes. And with this, we will be back with the power of body scanning and remote vision right after a short break. Yes. So let us now witness power of body scanning. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Nithyananda Paramashivam. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhattvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constituted principles of the whole body, the Deha or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being observed in their source cause Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete in all the thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power. Paradevi Adi Shakti is the gift and the supreme power manifestation of happiness. Yes. Next is the Apta Pramana, which comes from the life of Siddha named Teriyar. Teriyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya uses power of body scanning and identifies the root cause. It reveals that there is a small Teriyar like a frog sitting in the person's brain. Immediately, Agastya instructs Teriyar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, the disciple would gain the name Teriyar. Next is the Atma Pramana from the life of His Divine Holiness Swamiji, where Swamiji beautifully shares on the 22nd of December, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture was I able to say forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it had been revealed that I was poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition to see what happened. Through the power of body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had been. I used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify myself. Last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiative cycles of Swamiji. So you can see how so many of the disciples of Swamiji have manifested this power of consciousness in the matter, and all of you who manifested the power of body scanning, and all of you are going to be witnessing this extraordinary Shakti now. So we'll be back right after a short break. Yes. So I request all participants or all the viewers who are watching now, please go ahead and start posting your comments in the Kailasa SAYUJYA YouTube channel. Okay. Ma'am Hajilendra Nithyananda has questioned Ma Kaladra. Your live practice sessions are growing more and more powerful by the day. That's beautiful. Vikrant Wag has questioned. Ma, can you heal my concentration issues and lack of interest and fatigue issues? And Ashok Patel has questioned Nithyananda. Ma, request you to stand Sandesh not had his content. Ma Saranka Vidya Karan has posted, please scan my body and also feel my powerlessness. And Payata Watch has also requested for a body scan. Yes. So yes, I'll surely be doing the body scanning for all of you now. Yes. First, I did the body scanning for Vikrant Wag. He has requested for a healing of a lack of concentration and lack of interest issues. Yes, Ayah, Swamiji is only showing it is your cognition, Ayah. You never want to do it and you don't do it with your authenticity. That is why you are having this. So it can get healed, yes, just by starting to be patient with yourself. So Swamiji is revealing every day 108 times you have to start writing the Mahavakya and you can heal these problems and you will start becoming more patient with what you have and you will do whatever you do with full integrity. Yes, and Swamiji revealed for Ma Saranka Vidya Karan. Swamiji revealed that you have been inhaling too much of toxins in the past few days. And due to all the I was able to see that due to a lot of burning of plastic and all that smell you've been inhaling for the past few days, and so Swamiji revealed that is affecting your lungs and you're starting to feel suffocated and choked because of that. Swamiji is revealing that what you should do for that is that you should start burning neem leaves in your house and every day do the Train Kumbhaka for in the morning 11 times. Yes. And so I'm going to now be doing the body scanning for Ashok Patel Ayya's, for the person who Ashok Patel Ayya has requested for. Yes, Swamiji is, yes, sorry. Swamiji is showing that Ayya is not living in a good ventilated area. So there's a lot of humidity in the house and the air is not going and coming in properly. And because of that, he experiences a lot of suffocation. And not only that, he feels not only suffocated, he's starting to become claustrophobic. He feels like he can't stay in one place for a long time. He feels like that. That is because of the ventilation, Ayya, and he is also facing some urinary infection. And Swamiji is showing it is actually from starting internally, and he's slowly seeing few symptoms outside. Swamiji is showing it's not so serious, but you should immediately attend to it by drinking a lot of buttermilk every day. Just drink, he has to start drinking a lot of liquids every day and he will be healed. And yes, I'll be also doing the body scanning for Marceline. Yes, Swamiji is showing that you have to start wearing more cotton sarees and more like any dress you're wearing, cotton. You have to wear cotton dresses because of the material you're wearing. Your skin is very suffocated and you're starting to get rashes on your skin and a lot of itchiness and dryness. So that is because your skin is not able to breathe freely. So you have to start wearing cotton dresses, especially the Mangalagiri cotton is the best one. Swamiji is revealing that you have to also start doing the Vyasa Nirahara Samyama. The Vyasa Nirahara Samyama will really help you. And Mahadhananda Nithyananda has requested for a scan for her husband's gut and digestive tract, that he has pain and discomfort along with, and he has given his consent. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Swamiji is revealing that there's a lot of heat in his body, and there's a lot of heat, and in his blood there's a lot of toxins. So because of these toxins, he's really getting affected a lot, and that is what is the problem that he's having in his digestive tract. Because of the toxins and the blood not flowing properly, the digestion is also not happening properly. So this is the root cause of Swamiji. Swamiji is revealing that he should start drinking neem juice and curry leaf. He should start adding more more curry leaves into his food, and this will heal him. Not only that, Swamiji is also showing to sleep with a wet cloth on the forehead. Yes. And Vikrant Wag has requested for scanning issues. Yes. And Aya Swamiji is showing your stress issues is nothing but confusion. You are not clear any decision you take. You are never authentic to the decision, and you are not clear with what you want to do. That is why you get stressed, you feel overwhelmed, and you feel powerless. So you have to complete this cognition by this will the Mahavakya will help with this. So you start writing Mahavakya every day, and you see everything gets healed. Yes, and anybody has any questions, can go ahead, and anybody wants to get back in the Kailasa and the YouTube channel, please do it. Ashok Patel has posted, "Ma, thank you for the scan. Really enjoying the session every day." Yes, I am. Marceline has gotten back to link. Okay, thanks, ma. Yes, ma. Nithyananda has posted, "Thank you, ma. Yes, that makes sense. In fact, it links to what was previously shared in scans before this issue build up to this point." Yes, ma. Thank you for getting back a lot. I will thank all of you. And yes, with this, I'm going to be concluding the power manifestation session. Thank all. Yes, and and Vikrant Aya has also gotten back saying thank you. Yes, Ma Celine, Ma Ashok Patel, Ma Mahadil, Nityananda, Vikrant Wag, Fire towards the Aya. Yes, and Fire towards has also request for a body scanning. I will quickly do the body scanning for Fire towards the Aya. Yes, I am. Swamiji is revealing that. Yes, yes. Swamiji is revealing that from past few days, you started feeling a lot of connection to Paramashiva and Paramashakti, and Swamiji is revealing that is actually very good, and Swamiji is also revealing that there's a lot of energy which is like in your body from past few days, and because of the heat, you're not properly cleansing your body and taking care of your body. And anytime you connect with any deity or anything, the heat which is coming, your body is not able to handle the heat and that energy. So Swamiji is revealing that for the next few days, you have to start doing the Rama Nirahara Samyama. And like in the next 11 days, you can do the Rama Nirahara Samyama. And by doing the Nirahara Samyama, you're cleansing your body and making your body stronger to hold energy, to receive all these darshans from Swamiji. This is the only thing that Swamiji is revealing. And yes. So, Parata Vajaya, Vikrant Vagaya, Ma Mahajalandra, Nityananda, Ma Celine, Ashok Patelaya. We thank all of you for joining us in this Kailasa's Parashakti Akashic program and in this power manifestation session. And now I'm going to be concluding the power manifestation session. I thank all of you for joining us. And yes, Parata Vajaya has gotten back telling yes, ma? Yes, thank you, Aya. And yes, with this, we would like to conclude this power manifestation session. Thank all of you for joining us. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. Thank you, Nithyananda. So, we'll be having our further acharyas joining with us after a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome back. So now we will be getting into the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, about who is Devi Parashakti. So let us first look at a Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanam manikya mauli spurate taranayaka shekharam smitamukhim mapina vakshoruham panibhyam alipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam bipratim saumyam ratna gatasta rakta charanam dhyayet paramambika. And the translation for this verse is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana Shloka from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka says: Arunam karunatarangatakshiim dhritapashankushapushpabhanachapam animadibhiravrita mayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse is: I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and she is the self within. And Devi Parashakti, is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy and the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals how she is manifesting as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. She introduces herself. She says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agmas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swami who is in Kailasa, Shri Parachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayovana, Samraji Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti continues to say, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so you can receive her in a very traditional way. You can keep 2 beet leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And those of you who might be wondering what a coin is considered as. A coin in the Hindu tradition is actually considered the traditional dakshina. And it can be the lowest value. In India, it can be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. And this betel leaf and betel nut may actually look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi darshans for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. And you can all see how you can set up your tambalam. So you can arrange the betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin on a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And you can also keep a few more additional items such as flowers, kumkum, turmeric, glass bangles, and a coconut. But the four basic items, the beet leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange all the items in a plate. Keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And now with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment of the program, and we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning who is Devi Parashakti and how to receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. We'll be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. So please stay tuned for the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning about the Akashic readings, what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with cosmos as mother. Celebrate cosmic mother. This 9 days we worship mother, worshipping divine feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibility is in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is the 9 unknown god. There is a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduced Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know. And he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's the best thing you can do in your life.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is.
Yes. So now we will be getting into the next segment where all of us will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed on the sacred secret of the Hindu birth. So let us first watch Devi Parashakti's revelation on 31st of May 2021.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன இந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன இந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன இந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம். உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை. தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன இந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. So that was what Devi Parashakti revealed on the sacred secrets of the Hindu birth on the 31st of May 2021. So let us listen to Devi's words mapped into English and let's look at the translation of what Devi revealed. She said, listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam, like this in 4 types of births in 84. And it continues saying that even that human birth, being born and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, and kama. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is Uttamam, the best. Sanatan Hindu Dharma, human birth, is Uttamottamam, best of best. So you can see how the Parashakti reveals the sacred secrets behind the Hindu birth. Everyone who took the Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also, they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their souls. Understand carefully. I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma even by giving their life. After getting the body because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and grief, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly. For those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Virasvarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth. There is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they will not have the right to live. Understand properly. All those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that Maya, she will keep quiet. So now let us look at the responsibilities of Hindus. We all just saw the English translation of what they revealed on the sacred responsibility of Hindus for a Hindu nation.
So let us understand what is the responsibility of Hindus as revealed by Devi Parashakti.
So ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual traditions. And it is an open framework model of civilizations, of a civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, then the manifestation of spiritual powers and inherent divinity of every being.
And the Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings produced, so that enlightened civilization could be kept alive and its great gifts shared with the world.
So now let us see the reference of Hindu nations from the Hindu scriptures. Let us see the scriptures which speak about the Hindu nation and the grandeur of the Hindu nation. So the first was the Rama Rajyam, which was the Hindu nation ruled by Bhagwan Rama. There was no widows to lament, nor there was any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obscenity concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone, creatures did not kill one another. So this is from the Valmiki Ramayana, Yuddha Kanda.
And the description continues on. People survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees there were bearing flowers and fruits regularly, without any injury from pests or insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste performed their duties, satisfied with their own work and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All the people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue. You can see how much the kingdom ruled by Bhagavan Rama prospered and how the people were living with so much of happiness. And his Hastinapur kingdom, ruled by Yudhishthira, was described in the Srimad Mahabharata. Deva was granted rains to fulfill all wants. No, the world became free of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There was no worldly worries left for anyone. And there was no cause for fear either. In fact, the happiness was greater than in the heavens.
And the Hindu nation had so much to contribute to the world in every field, whether it's enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, even all the social and judicial, legal systems and political systems. So it had a lot to contribute towards the world for the entire humanity. So now let us see how Hindus were destroyed. How was the Hindu nations destroyed?
Over the course of 1,000 years, Hindu nations and Hinduism have been completely destroyed, such that now we do not even have a single Hindu nation except the revival of the original Hindu nation. And the destruction of the Hindu civilization involved three phases, being the Islamic invasion between 800 and 1700 AD. This was the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization, and it's described by Will Durant. The Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride these slaughters of Hindus, forced conversions of women, abduction of Hindu women and children to the slave markets, and destruction of Hindu temples carried out by the warriors of Islam over the course of 900 years. And the description of the Islamic law prescribed for Hindus, conveyed by Khilji, describes that the Prophet hath ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death, and their property confiscated. To keep Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty, because they are the most embittered enemies of the Prophet. And the Islamic invasions over the course of the 900 years involved 200 million slaughtered, Hindus being slaughtered, 100,000 temples destroyed, and over 1 million deities and scriptures destroyed. And it described the conquering armies, burnt villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flagged with thongs of hide, raw hide, carried a moving prison with them, and converted them, to the prisoners, into obscure Turks. The second phase of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the British occupation between 1700 and 1947, and this was the economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization. Will Durant again describes, I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes. I am convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. This was here you can see one of the photos from the forced famine. And the British occupation, the British Empire used all possible means to destroy the Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India, so that they would become slaves in their own homeland. This included discriminatory laws to instill feelings of inferiority, engineering famines to starve natives into submission, annexing native kingdoms to undermine the native rule, mistranslating Hindu scriptures to instill feelings of inferiority. And during the British occupation, $45 trillion was looted from India over the course of 200 years. And over 45 million Hindus were put to death due to artificial famines and imposed poverty. And over 680 native kingdoms were usurped by the British Raj. Akashic of the Indian Parliament describes the British came to one of the richest country and reduced it to a poster child for third world poverty. The next phase was the secularization of India, which was after independence in 1947 till current day. This has been ruled by brown faces, British attitudes and policies towards Hindus. And Nehru, the first prime minister of India, has described what a disgusting, savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, science, where are they before this black religious savagery? India can never be a Hindu Raj. And the first law minister and principal architect of the Indian Constitution, B.R. Ambedkar, has described that if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace and liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. These were two of the first leaders of the so-called secular India. And the modern Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermine, suppress, and delegitimize the Hindu institutions and culture by various methods. This includes India's constitution establishing government control over Hindu temples and other institutions, while other religions are free from this interference. The constitution discriminating against Hindus by giving special rights and benefits to non-Hindus, and Hindu kingdoms and self-governance being abolished. The anti-superstition law, which was enacted to criminalize Hindu practices. And during the secularization of India, it has been ruled by media narratives used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. And Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets consistently portray Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt sex fiends in a manner similar to the British imperial propaganda. Media narratives are used to shape the human consciousness and further political agenda, which was unfortunately against Hindus and Hinduism. This agenda was to discriminate and to make Hindus feel inferior. And
yes, so now let us see the revival of the Hindu nation. So during the times of Mahabharata, we Hindus had 56 deshas, countries, 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas, traditions. And in all 56, we Hindus are persecuted. Now we have lost all 56. The last one to fall was Nepal. And this is narrated by the Supreme Court of Hinduism. And he continues to say, I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus.
I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation built on the Vedagamic principles as a refuge for all practicing and aspiring Hindus, a safe haven for all the persecuted Hindus. This is the vision of the Hindu civilization. And this revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilization and all the great things it has to offer to the world, bringing legitimacy to all the offerings Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of this Kailasa, the Hindu nation.
And Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Whether it's politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as Paramashiva revealed in the Vedas and Agamas and in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma's scriptures. So that is the administration of Kailasa. And being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know about Hinduism only through history books. So what can we do to stand up for the Hindu civilization and all that it has to offer to the world?
As Devi Parashakti has revealed, it is our responsibility to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This is the reason we were given the Uttamotama birth of Hindu birth. And today, Hinduism is unfortunately a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. So what can we do to save Hinduism?
So let us all reclaim our Hindu identity. You can learn how to reclaim your Hindu identity.
As Devi Parashakti has revealed, we have been given this Hindu birth because we have taken the responsibility of protecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma and protecting this whole enlightenment science. It is our responsibility to reclaim our Hindu identity and fulfill our responsibility to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And unfortunately, because of delusion, we have forgotten this responsibility. But we need to remember, Hinduism is responsible for our successful life. If you are a Hindu and you are happy, healthy, wealthy, rich, successful, respectable, have a stable family life, and have the best mental setup, you need to understand that Hinduism is responsible. The Hindu identity is responsible. The Hindu scriptures are responsible. It is the Hindu scriptures which have given us the best mental setup. All the best things that we Hindus have has come from our Hindu scriptures.
And Hindus are the richest and most successful ethnic community in the world. Hindu scriptures, the Hindu lifestyle, and are responsible for this. And an article by Hindustan Times also says that Hindus are the most educated religious group in the US.
So let us now reclaim our Hindu identity. It is not just the anti-Hindu element being active. It is the responsible Hindus being inactive, which is responsible for this whole destruction of Hinduism. So let us now take the responsibility and reclaim our Hindu identity. It is, as Devi Parashakti revealed, it is our responsibility as born Hindus, as practicing Hindus, to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma and protect all the great gifts that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has to offer to the world, this enlightenment science, which has been kept alive because of Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
And it is the responsibility of Hindus to revive this enlightenment civilization again and again, and give all the gifts of the enlightened civilization to humanity. And the revival of the enlightened civilization, the Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is the survival need for humanity. So it is all the collective responsibility of Hindus to revive the Hindu nation.
To revive and protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma and share all that it has to offer the world, to give the enlightenment science to the world again and again. This is an invitation to all the Hindus out there, those who are born Hindus, practicing Hinduism, those who are sympathetic towards Hinduism, those who are curious towards Hinduism, those who want to explore and enjoy Hinduism. Please come and become a part of this revival of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. You can join as a e-citizen of Kailasa by visiting kailasa.org, and you can become an e-Kailashian and avail all the benefits that Hinduism has and has shared with the world. You too can enjoy everything that Hinduism has and share it with the world. So now let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself explaining why we need Kailasa, why humanity needs the only Hindu.
Contribution. Hinduism
Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music, in every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism, I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing this whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than one cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world a better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution.
Yes, so that was a video where the Supreme Lord of Hinduism revealed the reason of why Kailasa So we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning how you can make your offerings to Devi Parashakti, how you can offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda.
Yes. Now let us enter into this next segment and understand the various offerings that we can do to Devi Parashakti. So, as all of us know, Devi has been continuously blessing and guiding us during the time during the pandemic. And if you are just overflowing with gratitude for your divine cosmic mother, you are welcome to stay tuned to this next segment and understand some of the various offerings that you can make to Devi. Each of these is just an opportunity to offer your love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So now let us enter into this segment and understand what are the various offerings available to make to Devi. So offerings are a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts, the giving and the accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offerings are not made out of fear nor out of greed. But when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela laid out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Here we have the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti to invoke the presence of Devi.
The Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti describes her grace and splendor. And let us remember Devi Parashakti's form and grace through this Dhyana Shloka as we get ready to receive her darshan, as we get ready to receive her with our sacred offerings. This verse from the Mula Agama, Manonmani Dhyana. Induni bhaveda karavani nayanam syat pankajavara bhaya japakshara sarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tungama kuttojvala manonmani swarupam. And the translation for this verse, it says, moon-like face holding the Veda books on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and a shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another verse from the Manonmani Dhyana, the Mulagama, it says, Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padmam Varadam Aparecha Bhayam Chakshamalam दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मणिं प्रतिदिनं कामार्थदात्रीं शुभाम्. And this verse describes, I meditate on Devi with eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Veda lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the various offerings to the divine is made in the sacred element of gold. So let us see the scriptural references for the significance of the divine element of gold. The Atharva Veda describes Treda Jatam Janmanedam Hiranyam Agnirekam Priyatamam Babhuva Somasyaikyam and Sitasya Parapatata Apamekam Veda Samreta Ahutatte Hiranyam Trividastvavai Vishe. The translation for this verse. It says, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the scriptures in the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was used in abundance and even used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and archways made of gold. Even the horses and cows would be dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. The gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So let us now see the various traditional offerings that can be made to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas. And Devi is described as the one who is fond of true devotion. This verse describes Devi's love for true devotion. It says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Kamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhaya Paha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadaini. The translation for this verse. It says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. If there's any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, who's Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada herself, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana describes Lord Shiva as Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini is the Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And you can make your offerings of gratitude, love, and devotion to Devi Parashakti through the offerings of the Hundi, just as you would make the offering in the Hundi in any temple, Kanika, when we will visit the temple to receive the darshan of the divine. So you can make the e-Hundi offerings as you get ready to receive Devi Parashakti's blessings today. And the website is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The e-Hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies and in any amount that you would wish to offer.
The next offering that we have is the offering of Sankalpa chanting Devi Parashakti. So before you start anything in your life, or you enter into something new, or if you want to just manifest something in your life, you should always set a conscious an intention of exactly what it is you want to manifest. When you offer your conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with Devi's overflowing energy to manifest exactly what it is you want in your life. And it is stated in the Devi Mahatmya that the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being great without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So anyone who offers this conscious resolution, this sankalpa to Devi Parashakti, will be blessed with the fruition of all their desires.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakas. And in the Lalita Sahasranama, Devi Parashakti is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. And in this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakas, so the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, each coin inscribed with one of her sacred names. This is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering today in any of 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of coins as you would like. And each coin inscribed with the divine qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti. And this offering blesses you with imbibing the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti herself. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering is the Mukta Agni finger ring with a pearl. And the pearl, Devi Parashakti is known to be adorned in pearls and very fond of pearls. And the pearl, of course, represents the compassion of Devi. And in this verse, it states, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown is garland of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Mani and Brahma. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer this sound, repeat finger ring with a pearl, and be blessed with Devi's overflowing passion and love in all of your business endeavors.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. The Kamika Agama verse describes the significance of the gold lotus. This verse says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbha Varana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapidanna Satcha Kurachascha Pakva Bilva Palaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. And the meaning of this verse, it says, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references in the Hindu scriptures for using the lotus for the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate, involving the consecration of the deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship, involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, one who is about to bloom. You can offer the gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes as you would wish to offer, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring. And you can make this offering to Devi Parashakti to adorn her lotus feet, her divine lotus feet. A verse that describes the grace and beauty of Devi's lotus feet. It says, Nakadhiti Sanchanna Namachanna Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The translation for this verse, it says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your feet overpower that of the lotus flower too. And you can make this offering of the Swarnametti, the gold toe ring, to Devi Parashakti to adorn her sacred lotus feet and be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life.
So you can offer this toe ring to Devi Parashakti to adorn her feet. The next offering is the Swarna Mandika, the gold hairline jewelry. And the baby is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, the one who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. So when you offer this Varna Mantika to the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with an overflowing Sahasrara chakra and experience the state of complete completion.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. This is the most traditional and sacred offering from disciple to guru in the Hindu tradition. And in Saundarya Lahari, the 83rd shloka, it describes the feet and the toenails of Devi Parashakti. It states the toenails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who prostrate before Devi. And she removes the ignorance, the tamoguna, the darkness of ignorance in the minds of the devotees who constantly prostrate before Devi, and they attain the ultimate knowledge. You can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of all auspiciousness of Devi Parashakti and the Nijavatara through whom Devi Parashakti is manifesting today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering that we have is the Vastra Seva, the offering of clothing during the Pada Puja to the feet of Swamiji. And you can offer the Vastra Seva to Swamiji, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti, and be blessed with the protection, full protection from both Swamiji and Devi on your path to enlightenment. And be blessed with all auspicious things in your life.
So here is a summary of the various offerings that can be made to Devi Parashakti on the website as you get ready to receive her darshan today. So the traditional offerings of the Ihundi, the Sankalpa chanting, the offering, the conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, which is the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1,080 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, the Mukta Anguti, the gold ring embedded with pearl, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry representing the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara, and the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth offering. All of these sevas and offerings of gratitude, the traditional offerings of gratitude, love, and devotion can be made to Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her darshan today. We can make all of these traditional offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So here we can see the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can make the offering of the traditional alankaram, the ornaments and the sevas to Devi Parashakti. And you can also make the offerings of the e-hundi on the link on step 2. So the e-hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies: the US dollar, the Australian dollar, the New Zealand dollar, the Canadian dollar, the euro, the Indian rupees, the Singaporean dollar, the Malaysian ringgit, the Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make these offerings in any amount as you would wish to offer. And it is your token of gratitude, your expression of the sacred sentiments that you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti today. And if you'd like to make a traditional offering of any of the items of alankar, the ornaments and items of worship, or if you'd like to offer any sevas, you can also offer these on the website. We can make the offerings of the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring with the pearl, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Vastra Seva. All of the traditional offerings can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And again, here you have the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can also make an intention to make an offering if you would like to make an intention and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. To manifest your intention into reality, you can submit the form on step 1 to receive blessings to manifest your reality, and form on step 3 with your name and the names of your family members, your prayer, your sankalpa to Devi Parashakti, and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti for yourself and your family members when the puja and archanas are offered to Devi Parashakti. And if you'd like to be an e-Kailashian and post your messages, your sacred sentiments, your prayers to Devi Parashakti, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as you receive the live darshan, you can also join as a member on the YouTube channel. Become an e-Kailashian, show your support for Kailasa by becoming an e-Kailashian, and also post on the YouTube live chat your messages to Devi Parashakti, your prayers, your messages of gratitude and devotion. You can post on the live chat, on the YouTube live chat, on the channel, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. So you can join now as a member to receive the darshan and blessings and show your support for Kailasa. And if you'd like to be notified of all the live events and happenings and notifications of when new videos are uploaded, you can also click on the subscribe button on the channel. So there are many ways that you can be part of this, part of Kailasa, and also express your love and devotion to Devi Parashakti. And as you get ready to receive her darshan today, you can also make the traditional offerings. It is the tradition in Hinduism that whenever we receive the darshan of the divine, when we visit the temple, when we go to receive the darshan of the divine, we always make some offering of our sacred sentiments at the feet of the divine. It is said that we can never go empty-handed when we go to the temple to have the darshan of the divine, when we go to visit a guru, when we go to receive the darshan of the guru or the divine. It is the tradition that we do not go empty-handed. We take just a little something. It could be just a coin, just a small offering, but it is the expression of our love and devotion. It is the sacred sentiments of the devotee to the divine. So you can make all of your offerings, the traditional offerings. You can express your sacred sentiments through the various offerings on the website www.kailasamula.com/sevas. And with this, now we'll get ready for the next segments of this program as we learn more about the various facilities being made available for the well-being of humanity as guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, for the care and well-being of humanity through the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa during this time of the pandemic. So let us get ready for the next segments and get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti.
Most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. 9 days, we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
Yadumagirindrai Kali, Om Kali, Om Shakti, Om Kali, Om Shakti, Om Shakti, Om Shakti.
ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and I mean, just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, oh, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
Like, I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibility is in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is the 9 unknown god. There is a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I'm really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of places. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduced Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know. And he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest
awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation,
and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the
Nithyanandam. So, welcome viewers to today's Adi Kailash Nithyananda Sarangapeetam's COVID Care Protection Center segment. And today we are seeing amidst COVID, we need to enhance the international coordination to build the peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states require concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that the crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stunting prospects for resolving ongoing ones. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of national, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth and universal benefits and opportunities for all. Now let us look into the supreme contributions of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Vedic tradition beautifully describes Yastu Sarvani Bhutani Atmanyano Pashyati, which means the global peace is nothing but a product of individual peace. Whenever an individual goes through spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village or if not whole, it's the whole country itself. If he is powerful enough like incarnations, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. The individual's bliss is a source of global peace in the level of Om, the microscopic and macroscopic. Whatever level it may be, understand, whatever level it may be, it's the global peace, which is the byproduct of individual peace. Now let us see how the global peace can be achieved simply by aligning our inner spaces to be in a space of Shanti.
By worshipping Devi Meenakshi, one can manifest career, job, and a path in his or her life. The next is Devi Kamakshi. Devi Kamakshi manifests the right relationships in each and every one of her life. When Devi Kamakshi happened in Kanchipuram, the entire life took an entire breakthrough. The fourth day is Devi Annapurneshwari. And Annapurneshwari, just by her mere remembrance and by praying to Devi Annapurneshwari, who is a Devi who presides over all the Anna, which means nourishment, anything that nourishes us. She manifests health. The fifth day is Devi Vishalakshi. Vishalakshi embodies the quality of manifesting leadership consciousness, manifesting a powerful space of Paramashivatva from which all the decisions that you take manifest the leadership consciousness. The sixth day is the Shayana Tirukolam. The Shayana Tirukolam is the Alankaram or Devi when she is in the Samadhi while lying down. This is one of the very unique Alankarams and manifestations of Devi Parashakti, where on that day, by worshipping Devi Parashakti in the Shayana Tirukolam, you'll be healed from all the mental disorders, psychiatric problems, stress, depression, boredom, tiredness, and any other mental problems that you're facing. The seventh day of the Navaratri, Devi Parashakti manifests herself as Lakshmi, Mahalakshmi, who manifests wealth and abundance in every one of her life. As Swamiji says, Devi Mahalakshmi is the one who keeps the economy alive. And it is by sharing and it's by giving more and more is generated. Mahalakshmi blesses us with wealth and abundance in our life. The 8th day is the powerful expression of Maha Parashakti, Devi Durga, where Durga protects us from all the negativities, be it mental, be it psychological, be it any physical negativities that you're going through. Whatever tough times that you're going through in your life and you really need a way out of everything, a ferocious and a powerful solution is Devi Durga. When she manifested, when Devi Parashakti manifested as Durga and destroyed all the obstacles. And on the 9th day, Devi Parashakti graces and manifests as Devi Saraswati, the one who embodies knowledge and intelligence, giving you the right intelligence, clarity to take the right decisions in life. These are the 9 days of the Navaratri and the nine different types of alankarams and the 9 different manifestations of Devi Parashakti. Before we commence the Navaratri, yesterday we had the Mandakapadi celebration where the invitation was given and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, had graced and blessed the Mandakapadi. Today, we are offering the Mahaganapati Homam. As per the tradition, Mahaganapati is worshipped before starting anything. Mahaganapati clears all the obstacles and gives us the right direction to be successful in whatever we are doing. The 10th day is the Vijayadashami. After 9 nights, the 10th day is the Vijayadashami, where Devi Rajarajeshwari is the presiding deity and victory of good over evil happens and whatever problems you're facing in your life are destroyed. These are the entire types of manifestations of Devi Parashakti. And all these nights, we're all going to be blessed to have our beloved Swamiji gracing us, giving us the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, manifesting the presence of Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness in every one of our life. Let us take a few moments to understand what are the different aspects of this Navaratri. During this Navaratri, one of the most important rituals that is being done is the Chandi Homa. The Chandi Homa is an elaborate fire ritual that is offered to Devi Parashakti during these 9 nights of the Navaratri. Every day, exactly as per the Shaktagamas, which is revealed by Paramashiva himself as described in the Shaktagamas, we will be offering the Chandi Homa. As part of the Chandi Homa, we will be chanting the Devi Mahatmyam. Devi Mahatmyam or the Durga Saptashati are the 700 verses on Devi Parashakti, extolling her glory, describing about the various demons, Rakshasas, who Devi Parashakti destroys and gives birth to new life. This Parayanam, the Chandi Homa, as part of the Chandi Homa, the Durga Saptashati will be chanted, where 10 different priests will be sitting simultaneously and chanting the entire 700 verses for about 4 hours at a stretch, which sums it up to over 7,000 verses, which becomes a preliminary necessity for us to perform the Chandi Homa. Swamiji the Chandi Homa back in 2002 and gracing, reviving this ancient science in all its glory, starting from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with his grace, blessings, and guidance in every minute aspect. The Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam is performing the most authentic form of the Chandi Homa on this Navaratri Mahotsava that is happening. Once the Parayanam is completed, where the 7,000 verses are chanted of Devi Parashakti, will then be entering into the Mahahuti Dravya Homa, which is an offering of the various herbs, dravyas, which means the sacred herbs, which are offered into the Agni. Various different offerings such as Nilpuri, the paddy, ghee, samit, and various different herbs. Totally over 108 different herbs are offered. And during every offering, the Chandi Parayanam or the Devi Mahatmyam consists of 13 chapters. And after chanting each chapter, Nityanam, sorry for the technical glitch. And at the end of each chapter, the Vastra Ahuti is done, where the red color cotton sari, as described in the Shaktagamas, is offered into the Agni, the sacred fire, where Devi Parashakti is invoked. Once the Mahahuti Dravya Homa happens, there are 13 different types of saris, vastrams, are being offered into the Agni Kunda. We will then be entering into the Vishesha Dravya Homa. This Vishesha Dravya Homa is very special Homa, where there are over 54 different offerings which would be offered into the fire. And each of these 54 offerings will be offered in quantities of over 250 kgs in total. And all of these are offered into the Agni. As per the Shaktagamas, once Devi Parashakti is invoked into the Agni, the Homa Kunda becomes the mouth of Devi Parashakti, and the fire becomes a medium which consumes the material offerings that we offer and makes them, converts them into the offerings to Devi Parashakti, which enters into the cosmic plane. Various different offerings which would be done during this time are a variety of special fruits such as the Vilam Param, the Paku Param, Nartham Param, Vilva Param, various different seasonal fruits such as the lemon, sugarcane, pomegranate, orange, pumpkin, pineapple, grapes would be offered during this Vishesha Dravya Homa to Devi Parashakti. Over 250 kgs of offerings would be happening, and per day we will be offering over 150 saris as Ahuti. During the entire Navaratri, we will see that over 150 saris are offered as Ahuti. This is one of the grandest rituals that is being done in this scale. As started by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2002, and the Nitya Chandi Homa happens in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam over the last 2 years. And here we are doing this Navaratri Brahmotsavam and the Chandi Homa as part of it in a very large and most authentic scale. During this time, there will be over 33 kalashas that will be placed. The kalashas or the vessels, the pots in which Devi Parashakti will also be invoked. The puja is offered to all the 33 kalashas, and every day there are 33 different kalashas which are changed, and new energy of Devi Parashakti is consecrated. As part, after the Vishesha Dravya Homa is done, as part of the Chandi Homa, we'll then be entering into the Purnahuti Homam, where the final offerings is being offered to Devi Parashakti in Agni. Over 108 different herbs will be offered as the Purnahuti. And for the first time, we are also going to offer the silver coins and silver mangalyam into the fire where Devi Parashakti is invoked. This is one of its kind, where offering of gold and silver to the deity is the Uttamottama, which means the best of the best offerings to Devi Parashakti. We'll be offering all these various different items, dravyams, into the fire where Devi Parashakti is invoked. And once the Purnahuti Homam is done, immediately the Kalasha and the Shanka, which is the conch, which received the worship during the entire day, in which Devi Parashakti is invoked, will be offered to Moolavar deity of Rajarajeshwari in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. Standing at 11 feet tall, larger than life size, living, real, responding to every one of us. A special Ekadasha Dravya Abhishekam happens. Once again, this Ekadasha Dravya Abhishekam is unique and is very special to Devi Parashakti. Ekadasham means 11. The various different items that we offered as a sacred bath in the Abhishekam to Rajarajeshwari would be the rice flour, the turmeric powder, the jaladravya podi, panchamratam, milk, curd, ghee, honey, sugarcane juice, various different fruit juice, tender coconut, a mix of the essence of sandalwood, paneer, saffron, followed by the final offerings of the snapana or the kalasha and the shankabhishekam. Putting all of this together, over 150 liters of various different dravyams will be offered to Devi Parashakti during this Abhishekam. Once again, this Abhishekam to Devi Rajarajeshwari is done exactly as in accordance with the Shaktagamas. The Nevedyams that will be offered to Devi Parashakti in every meal would be over 3 kgs, summing up to over 30 kgs of Nevedyam being offered per day as just part of the Nevedyam, just the puja, not inclusive of the Homa. Per day, the entire prasadam would be over 100 kgs of rice and various different offerings made of rice. Another special and unique offering during this Navaratri is the offering of the Vishesha Shodashopachara Puja, the Utsava Ambal of Rajarajeshwari, where, as we saw, the various different manifestations of Devi Parashakti are decorated in the various different forms. The Utsava Murti or the Ambal, the Murti, the deity who receives the worship, is decorated in all these different alankarams. Every day, a special archana, Ashtottara Shatanamavali, is done as part of the Shodasha Dravya Puja or the Shodashopachara Puja, where 16 different types of offerings, starting from the asanam till the Pushpanjali, is offered. As part of it, the 108 names of each of the manifestations of Devi Parashakti based on that particular day. For example, on the day of Devi Meenakshi, the Meenakshi Ashtottara Shatanamavali will be chanted. And there is a special verse from the Devi Mahatmyam which describes about the powers and the unique aspect of Devi Meenakshi. That mantra, that verse, and one name of Devi Parashakti, of Meenakshi, will be merged and will be chanted. This is called as Samputitam and is unique to the Shakta Sampradaya, striving towards reviving the most authentic, ancient, and glorious Shakta Sampradaya. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, has been continuously guiding each and every one of us to expand and to become more and more and more authentic. This Samputita Archana that will be done as part of the Shodashopachara Puja is one of the most unique offerings during this Navaratri. It is a fortification of the Ashtottara Shatanamavali with a special verse from the Devi Mahatmyam. The other thing during the Navaratri would be the Sumangali Puja, the Kumari Puja, and the Vatuka Bhairava Puja. This is again unique, very unique to the Shakta Sampradaya, where Devi Parashakti is invoked into the living beings, into married women, young girls and boys who manifest the energy of Devi Parashakti and our worship. These are some of the highlights of this Navaratri 2021. And please stay tuned for constant updates and learn how you can be part of these various sevas. You can go over to kailasa.org/sevas intention and register for any sevas that you wish to offer. We'll now be entering into the next segment of today's event. Nithyanandam.
Process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The revival of Kailasa is happening now. Revival of Hinduism is happening now. But that does not mean it started now. No, it is there for thousands of years. Whatever is in the scripture, is in the tradition, I am just reviving and making it user-friendly for everyone in the modern day. That's it. Sincere, intense hard work. That's all. That's all is the definition of reviver. The moment I get up and then next, what happened to Gurukul? If I have to put my whole life in one state, the hard work done before the smart work. And understand, fools wait for perfection, simple leaders here. Hard work is manifestation. Mangala. The purpose is not to get some Oscar. Smile on your face is the award I need.
We all, from Kailasa's Nithyananda Paramashiva Devasthanam, with our deep love and gratitude,
we love you, Swamiji!
It's happening now, but that does not mean it started now. No, it is there for thousands of years. What are friendly for everyone in the modern day. That's it. Sincere, intense hard work. What happened to the temple? Have they started growing flowers? Paramashiva has said in Agama. Then come on, sacred arts, is this deity done, that statue done? Then come on, vision department, what is and straight hard work. The hard work done
we are going to be having the live Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujdya Samadhi Darshan at 9:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. And today we are also going to be having special homas, special rituals, as the Navaratri is beginning tomorrow. And we already had the Mandaka Padi and the invitation officially given yesterday. We had grand celebrations of it. And now we are going to be entering into the Navaratri celebrations are going to be starting, and we're also going to be having very special rituals that are starting today. And we're also going to be having the live Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujdya Samadhi Darshan starting at 9:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. That's like less than about half an hour we have. And we are going to be having the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra that is going to be chanted now.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us all now, as all of us are preparing ourselves for receiving the darshan of Pirena Sundareshwara Paramashivoham. And as each and every one of us are entering into the grand celebrations of Navaratri, celebrating the divine feminine consciousness, the happening of Devi Parashakti. And this 9 days marks the season of festivity in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And now, as all of us are preparing for the darshan, let's all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra as an initiation diksha that encompasses the energy, powers, and all the powerful cognitions of the avatar in the form of the mantras. Just like how an avatar births himself as in the form of Nayana Diksha, where he transmits his Shaktis and energies in through Nayana by a look or by touch, Sparsha. Similarly, the avatar births himself as mantra, which encompasses all of his Shaktis, powers, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep blissful awareness is bestowed with tremendous abundance, wealth, and prosperity, health and well-being, fulfilling relationships, and enormous growth in success, in business, job, and finances. And a completely fulfilled life manifests to that being. Now, let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Today, on behalf of each and every one of you, we are going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra prayer service for each and every one of you to help experience healing of health issues, healing of psychological stress and anxiety, healing of addictions, moving out of depression. For each and every one of you to experience health, and for each and every one of you to have improved career, healing with your relationship, spouse, family, and profession, breakthrough in the wealth dimension. for protection for children who are orphaned during the pandemic, for protection from natural calamities, protection from lost wages and income, for each and every one of you to have solution to any problem that you face, for you to experience breakthrough in creativity, for you to have increased inspiration, for you to move out of them, for you to have experience increased energy and vitality, and for each and every one of you to experience abundance, prosperity and wealth manifesting in your life, for each and every one of you to experience stress-free relationships, for each and every one of you to experience healing from any insecurities, for all of you to be protected from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you. Let us all now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha.
Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to the Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. We are now going to be entering a conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution, the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Mamopata samasta tridakshe dvara bhavachi Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya
Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jagasrishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhavanugrahakya Panchagritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the five cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarahitya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha
One who is the beginning, middle, and the end. The one who is immeasurable.
Akaro Karamakarātmaka Pranavaatmakasya Shabharudasya Mahadevasya.
One who is the embodiment of the three syllables of Akara, Ukara, Makara in the Omkara. The one who is the Rishabha, the one who has Rishabha as a vehicle. The one who is Mahadeva himself.
Kamika Divatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaiva Gamaswarupasya Sakala Nigama Gamaswarupasya Svashuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Khandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashi Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Thame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadina Shashtyaha Samvatsarana Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharatau Shubhamase Shubhakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasare Yuktāyam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau.
during this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhupada is the first year, in the auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in this auspicious Paksha, the days of the moon, on this auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious date, in the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Karana, auspicious Yoga, during such an auspicious moment.
Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshyasya Adha Nityanandanagare Smritasmritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre.
We request all the participants who are offering for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a male, please chant all the male names now. Now we request Namadheyasya. Now we request all the participants, whether you are offering for yourself or for someone else, if you are offering for a female, please chant female names now. Namya Acha Yajamananam Avayogo Sahakutumbanam Bandhuvarganam Dayadivarganam Mitravarganam Sodaravarganam Samesham. For all those who are participants who send me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarva Vishta Siddhyartam Sarvamangala Bhaktyartam Uttarottaranavachinna Siranakshmi Praptyartam. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
Kutumbe Sarvesham Sarvabhishta Siddhyartam Chintitamanorathavaapyartam.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham Parekatra Vishya Samesham Adityarinvityakam Samesham
Shiradipada Piyam Vidyamananam Sameshu Angeshu Janita Janishyamana Sakala Vidha Nana Vidharoganam Vyapohartam Tadvara Rogadridagatra Vapuh Siddhyartam.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders of the body, starting from yet till to which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
Samesham Parekatribhishya Kritakarishymana Sakala Vida Mantra Tantra Yantra Vishachurna Abhichara Sambhana Marana Uchchatana Vidveshana Vashikarana Adi Mantrika Prayoge Vyaharakshana Praptyartam Tatvara Samesham Sarvabhishta Siddhyartam.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing pills for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
Samesham Antardrishti, Bahidrishti, Krura Drishti, Vyapara Drishti, Anukula Drishti, Pratikula Drishti, Ityadi, Sakalavida Drishta Dosha Nivrityartham.
Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, failed eyes, effects of eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well being be removed.
Samesham Antar Shatru, Bahi Shatru, Krura Shatru, Vyapara Shatru, Anukula Shatru, Pratikula Shatru, Ityadi, Sakalavida Shatru, Badha Nivrityartham.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and distant enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well being be removed.
Samesham matrashapaadi sakalavidha shapanam vyapohanartam.
Let all the effects of the curses right from the mother be removed.
Anadi avidyavasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitrabhi karmagatibihi vichitrasu yonisho punah punahani katha janitva.
Sometime immemorial due to the ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
Kenapi punya karma visheshena bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya parivitaya kripaya idanintana manushya janma praptavatam.
Yet due to some good action, with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartam shiva paradha devya paradha gurva paradha dosha vyapohartam.
That any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
Brahmahatya surapana swarnasteya gurudalpa gamana tatsansargakya panchamahapatakaadi samasta papavitiriktartham.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, also mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one of the other above-mentioned sins be removed.
Apicha sarvai balye vaisi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha.
Let all the effects of the karmic action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as a old age person.
Jagrat swapna sushupti avasthasu.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state.
Dharmendriya jnanendriya vyaparehi sambhavitanam.
Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hand, speed, expression, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
Rahasyakratanam, prakashakratana, matipatakanam, upatakanam, sankalikarananam, malinikarananam, apatrikarananam, jati bhramshakanam, prakirnitanam, evam navanam, navavidhanam, bahunam, bahuvidhanam, sarvesham, papanam, sadhyaha.
Let all the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
Apanodana dvara samastamangala prapyatam Shiva Bhakti Devi Bhakti Guru Bhakti Siddhyatam Paramashivatva Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Siddhyatam.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala prapyatam anyunya prema bhivrityatam purnatva siddhyatam sarva panivrityatam.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Prarogyavaptyartam ayurbhivrityatam.
Let the healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajanamashikaranartham tadvara unnatona prapyatam.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and so that let you attain the best of the best position.
Bahudhana saukya prapyatam grihatanaka pashuputra pautra dhanadhanya saukya prapyatam.
Let extreme liberty and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of household, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
Adityadinam navanam grahanam doshapira nivaranartham adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhyatam. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakti sarva nivaranartham. Let all the evil effects of the cause calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like bhuta preta detal pishacha demon rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala ghost kushmanda class of demons dakini devil shakini kind of female beings be removed. मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थं let the mental confusion and worry be removed. प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थं let all the obstacles be removed with regard to distraction that are going to be done relating to God, world and spirituality. समस्तरण निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya-Lakshmi, food and grains, Santan-Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya-Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya-Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya-Lakshmi, bravery, Veera-Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay-Lakshmi, success be showered,
Pariksha Sunnata-sthane Vijaya-praptyartham Sarva-vidya-paramgata siddhyartham Medha-shakti Grahana-shakti Abhivriddhyartham.
The top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. The memory, power, understanding, ability be increased.
Ityadi sakala vida sanmangalani Guru Kripakatashina praptyartham.
With the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon Shri
Kailasa Dvadashanta Shamala Pita Rudha.
Madhurayadhinam Shamala Peetam, the Peetam established with Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi
Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashakti Ratna Kumara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy, Guru Punyatulyavatara, Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labda Divyajnana Vishishta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Buddha Dravida Veda Pravata, the young boy who is Jamma among Gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who is with enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Veda, which is the essence of all Vedas and Agama, Srimad Paramashiva Karana Samadhi E Yamana Chakra Chama Shishina Kahara, the Samasta Brada, the Jnana Chakravati, the one who adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments of Dala Chamaram, sacred symbol of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by its enlightenment experience, the science of enlightenment, and has been accepted by all the kings of the supreme ruler, Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalaba Kesari, the showerer of Videha Mukta, immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates protecting the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions, Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya, Shri Raja Dhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narhara Dhruj Chedana Purvaka Shriman Shivadhaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Khatri Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings. The Guru is also the Pandya king, the supreme kings of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes utter darkness of illusion, the one who is installed the Rishabha flag, the great and reviver of Shaivism, Sarvagya Pita, Ruda, Shri Jagat Guru, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Vagish Sundaramanikya Vachaka Swami, Avatara Puta, Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami, Punaruddhata Shamala, Pita, Sarvagya Pita, Trinavadyuttaratishtama Guru Mahasan Nidhana, the one who is the ruler of the Sarvagya Pita, the seat of formation, so the avatar of above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Sundaramanikya Vachaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita's Mahasamastana, which is revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhana, Arunadi Yogeshwara Paramparaga Karunachara Sarvagya Pita Guru Mahasanidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachara Sarvagya Pita in the lineage of Arunadi Yogeshwara, Kailasa Paramparagata, Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagya Pita, Traistim Chaduttaradishtama Guru Mahasanidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagya Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasanidhana in the lineage of Kailasa, Tyosava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Tirajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartra, the creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating the auspicious festival and having the attractive energy of enriching Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasatam Niksha Parishchandra Bhagirata Shri Rama Chandrashwara Nityadina Chinna Sarubhama Chakrati Paramparagata Chatushrishti Yogini Mandita Chatushrishti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Suryavamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samraja Muda Abhishikta Choda Mani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punarudhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara, the 1000 Shri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by Sage Kapila. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishekta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganampati Samarambha Navat Chinna Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atla Pita Ashtottara Sahasratam Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atla Pitadishwara.
1008, Sri Atla Pitadishwara of Atla Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
Dharma Mukti Sarga Prasarna Pita, Trayovimsha Guru Mahasannidhana.
Guru Mahasannidhana, Dharma Mukti Sarga Prasarna Pita.
Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru.
The Jagadguru of Adipita Sarvajñapita in the lineage of Kailasa.
Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharya Varya Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagadguru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham.
Who's in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, embodiment of the pure truth consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one who's established in the super consciousness.
Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhartam Guru Kripa Kataksh Siddhartam Kshema Stairya Virya Vijaya Arogya Aishwaryanam Abhivrityartam Dharmartha Kama Moksha Churvida Phala Purushartha Siddhyartam Samasta Dvitopashantyartam Samasta Mangalavaptyartam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartam Cha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Samhita Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Samhita Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavatah Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodasopachara Sarvopachara Archana Radhana Pujam Prarthana Karishye Om Ananda Gandhanilaya Namaha Om Bhavaroga Bheshajaya Namaha Om Kalpatarave Namaha Om Pashupataye Namaha Om Pashavimochakaya Namaha Om Ipsita Paladayakaya Namaha Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha Om Adhivyadi Vinashakaya Namaha Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha
Om Vidipureshaya Namaha Om Shri Kailasapataye Namaha Om Shiva Shakti Kaswarupaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandaya Namaha Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Shri Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha Om Nithyanandam
we have an announcement to all our viewers. We'll be having the live Sundareshwara Paramashiva SAYUJYA Samadhi Darshan starting at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So 10 p.m. another half an hour, we're going to be having the live darshan of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu.
Actually, each and every viewer that is watching us right now, thousands of you that have tuned with us here live on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, in so many social media platforms, waiting to ask your prayers, waiting to get your prayers answered, waiting to get your boons showered by Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Each and every one of you that are watching us right now, we would like to take a few minutes to remind all of you of certain security guidelines that we are all expected to be abiding by, so that we have a blissful experience of the Paramashiva SAYUJYA Samadhi Darshan. So right now, this live stream, this program, this event, and the greatest happening of Sundareshwara Paramashiva SAYUJYA Samadhi Darshan is being live streamed on 35,000 plus digital media handles in more than 27 plus social media platforms, which is available in 108 plus language pages, language handles, language accounts, and which is spread over in more than 1,500 cities in 150 plus countries. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is making himself available to each and every being in every corner of the world. If you have tuned in from some remote corner of the world, please understand the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Avatar, is reaching out to you in your social media feed just to let you know, just to be available, just to make himself available to you at this times of the pandemic. Now, each and every one of you that are watching us right now, tuning in to ask your prayers, tuning in to get your prayers answered, we would like to let you all know of certain security policies from the Kailasa's National Security Agency, where each and every one of you that are watching us on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, any platform, please make sure that your name, the username is your full name. It can be either your legal name or the spiritual name. If you have been blessed with a spiritual name, you can also put your spiritual name. And also, please make sure that each and every one of updating your profile picture. The user picture should have your original photo as the profile picture. So, and if you're having your name in different languages like Korean, Chinese, or any other language script, please make sure to change it to English. You can still put your name, whichever language your name is, in the English script such that it is readable. So, we request each and every one of you to take a few minutes to abide by these national security policies. So each and every one of you here are having a blissful experience of the darshan of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. You can see so many of you commenting here, joining us on YouTube. And there are still many of you who are still not completely aligned to the security guidelines. So we request each and every one of you to take a few minutes to align yourself to the security guidelines. Yes. Now
we are going to be entering into a beautiful song that was sung by Tirujnana Sambandar. Actually, the 62nd Leela and 63rd Leela are the Leelas of Tirujnana Sambandar, who, the young boy who was an embodiment, the incarnation, the avatar of Muruga himself, Lord Muruga himself, and did various different Leelas, miracles, and healed, like for example, healing of the hunchback king, the Kun Pandyan, and blessing him as Nindrasir Nedumara Nayana. So in that Leela, he just praised Paramashiva, singing this very song, and applies the sacred ash on the king, and his fever that he was suffering with suddenly gets healed.
So let us all now listen to the Tiruni Trippadikam, which is sung by Tirujnana Sambandar in his space of oneness with Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu.
மந்திரமாவது நீரு வானவர் மேலது நீரு சுந்தரமாவது நீரு துதிக்கப்படுவது நீரு தந்திரமாவது நீரு சமயத்தில் உள்ளது நீரு செந்துவர் வாயுமை பங்கன் திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே வேதத்தில் உள்ளது நீரு வெந்துயர் தீர்ப்பது நீரு போதம் தகுவது நீரு உண்மை தவிர்ப்பது நீரு ஓதத் தருவது நீரு உண்மையில் உள்ளது நீரு சீத புனல்வழில் சூழ்ந்த திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே.
The meaning of this mantra, the meaning of the Trinitra Parikam goes as follows. The sacred ash is a mantra. The sacred ash is a one applied by the Devas. Sacred ash is prettiness. Sacred ash is the one which is prayed to. Sacred ash is the Tantra. Sacred ash is the one in religion. It is the sacred ash of the Lord of Madurai who shared his body with the red-lipped Uma. Sacred ash is in the Vedas. Sacred ash is the one that cures great sorrows. Sacred ash is the one that grants wisdom. Sacred ash is the one that avoids the feeling of loneliness. Sacred ash is the one suitable for learning. Sacred ash is the truth. And sacred ash is the feet of the Lord of Madurai, surrounded by the cool springs.
Mukti tharuvathu neeru, munivar anivathu neeru, satyamavathu neeru, takkor pugalvathu neeru, bhakti tharuvathu neeru, parava iniyathu neeru, siddhi tharuvathu neeru. திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரு திரு ஆலவாயன் திருநீரே.
Sacred ash gives salvation. Sacred ash is worn by sages. Sacred ash is the truth. Sacred ash is sweet to praise. Sacred ash is the one giving powers, and that is the sacred ash of the Madurai temple. Now, this beautiful verses, this is called the Tirunitra Padikam. Tirujnana Sambandar, as the incarnation, the avatar of Subramanya, he comes down, walks the city of Madurai, healing thousands of people. And one example is how he healed Goon Pandian, a king with hunched back, was cured out of his fever, was lifted out of delusion just through this Tirunitra Padikam. The Purana beautifully explains the whole story in the whole Sanskrit verses, which is compiled by Paranjoti Munivar, beautifully explains how this whole history takes place, how this whole event unfolds itself. Today, thousands of years later, Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down in the embodied form, in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, continuing to heal thousands of people just through a word, just through a touch, just by a look. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, walking millions of people out of deadly diseases such as cancer, diabetes, and blood pressure, paralysis, and so many other diseases, just by giving the experience, just by transmitting his profound energy and the extraordinary Shaktis. Actually, each of you that are joining with us here on YouTube, we can see Ma Shanbagavalli Reddy and Ma Sita Narayan and Prasanna Singaraju Ayya, Ma Kamala, Ma Zlantika Shativa, and we have so many of you that are commenting here on YouTube. Saurav Anejaya, Nithyanandam, Aditya Kothari, Jayakumar Sundaramurthy, and we have Ma Saranka.
And I'm seeing someone named Level Up Station. I request you to kindly change into your original name, please. because this is the digital security guidelines that we are having, and that we would request you to also abide by, so that you can watch the darshan and enjoy, have a wonderful experience, because we are going to be removing any channels that are not abiding by the Kailasa's digital security policy. We will be having to remove the Kailasa's digital security policy. I would like to repeat it. So we request you to have your original full name. It can be fully just your spiritual name or just your legal name. Anything is fine. So you can have that, and you need to have your original picture as the profile picture on your YouTube channel. So this is the request that we have. We request everyone to kindly abide by this. Yes. Nithyanandam Vasan Texte, Ma Sukha Yoga, Ma Lakshmi. Nithyanandam to all of you.
Actually, each and every one of you that are joining us, Nithyananda Devaya, Nithyanandam, and each and every one of you that are joining us now, and all of you that just enjoyed the Trini Padikam, the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, and preparing yourself for the darshan. We request each and every one of you to take a few minutes to share with us how have you experienced this healing dimension of Paramashiva, Irainar, Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburul, as he is embodying himself in his Nija Avatara as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Each and every one of you can share with us your experiences of healing, how you have experienced having an avatar in your life where just by one word, there are thousands of people just by one word, one site, or just one like on Facebook, but just experience tremendous healing, walking out of deadly diseases such as cancer and tuberculosis and so many other such diseases. So you all can share with us, how have you experienced this dimension? What do you cherish, and which moment do you cherish the most when it is the healing aspect of the avatar? Yes, we are seeing many comments coming, many hearts flying in YouTube. You all can share.
Nithyanandam, Jnanesha, yes, Ma Shanbhagavalli. So you all can share with us how do you feel? So you can share with us.
And actually, as each and every one of you are sharing, we would like to share with all of you the original verses of how this Leela, when thousands of years ago, when Irainar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburul himself assumed the human body to do the divine plays, the Leelas in the lives of his devotees. One such Leela is where Sundareshwara Paramashiva assumed the human body to heal King Kun Pandyan, one of the great Pandya king, who is also known as Sundara Pandyan, to heal King Kun Pandyan from a fever and to lift him out of delusion. Pandya, the lineage, the Pandya kingdom, the Vamsha, the Pandya lineage is what was directly started by Irainar Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburul himself, and the legacy continued, and the whole kingdom, the Pandya kingdom, spread, which was reigned and ruled by Devi Meenakshi Parashakti herself.
So here is the verse. So this is from the 62nd Leela, which is Sambandhanatena Pandyasya Jvarashamanam Atha Virasidari Mardanasya Kulendripaha Kopi Gunairudharaha Apyunnatam Sparatarairya Achakshate Kila Kubja Pandyam. In the clan of Arimarthana Pandya king, a king who was known for his magnanimity and who stood tall due to his widespread fame, was born with a hunchback. Hence, people called him as Kun Pandya.
Sapandya Vamsha Prabhavopi Devaha Sansarga Doshan Chiramarhatanam Avapadikshamapi Tanmatena Duruttaro Durjana Samprayogaha. Though the king Kun Pandyan took birth in the Pandya clan, which had deep devotion for Bhagavan Paramashiva, due to the ill effect of his long association with the Samanas, the people who used the misunderstood ideas of Jainism to spread violence. He had not only fallen into their trap, but had received their initiation too. What to do? It is difficult to revert from the association with the wicked people.
आशङ्कनीयोऽपि न भेदवेद्योः आब्रह्मणो यत्र किलान्तराय तस्मिन् विशुद्ध शिवदासवंशे सम्बन्धः इत्यविरिभूत्कुमारः. In a clan consisting of great devotees of Paramashiva, which were very sincere and integrated in observing the truths revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, and performing the duties as prescribed in the Vedas without any hindrance, a boy named Jnana Sambandar was born.
सपाण्ड्यवंशप्रभवोऽपि देवः संसर्गदोषान् चिरमार्हतनाम् अवापदीक्षामपि तन्मतेन दुरुत्तरो दुर्जनसम्प्रयोगः. Goddess Parvati herself protected the child by feeding her own breast milk, who once was struggling without his biological mother. After this incident, people are addressing the child as Jnana Sambandhan and Jnana Puranan, as the child got enlightened at the childhood itself by the grace of Goddess Parashakti.
Skandhanshajah sadvicha sarvabhaumaha tarunya eva kila tantra vedi Trayanta siddhanta drisha purarehe utkarshamuchai vishadhi chakara. The child, who was the pride of the Brahmin community, was a reincarnation of Lord Muruga himself. During the childhood itself, he learnt all the scriptures, and keeping the Upanishads, Hindu scriptures which reveal the underlying truths as a testimony, he clearly explained the supremacy of Paramashiva.
Bhasmarudraksha Shadaksharanam Tattvavabhaudekanidhim Mahantam Aradhya Kechit Kalimabhyajaishuhu Pachelima Praktana Punya Yoga.
Apologies for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. So we'll be continuing to chant the verses.
षडक्षराणां तत्त्वावबौधेकनिधिं महान्तम् आराध्य केचिलत्कलिभं यजैषुः पचेलिमप्राक्तनपुण्ययोगाः. Jnana Sambandha, being the embodiment of the tattvas like sacred ash, bhasma, rudraksha and the Shadakshara mantra, the Saravana Bhav mantra of Bhagavan Subramanya, was considered as an enlightened being, and some people worshipped him as a result of their good deeds in the past words and won over the evil attacks of the Kali Yuga.
तथागताचार्य खदुर्विपाक तमोवृत्ते राजकुले तदानीं मन्त्री च राज्ञो महिषी च तस्य भक्तिं परामुहतुरिन्दुचूडे. While the king Kun Pandyan's clan was surrounded by the harmful darkness of ignorance due to the preaching of the Samana Acharyas, the queen and the minister remained deeply devoted to Paramashiva, who adorned his matted locks with a crescent moon.
Sambandhanatangri sarojayotso abhadya bhakti mahati mananyam prayasya tam tatrumamum pradashya magnam nripam bahya matandhakupe. Both the queen and the minister, who had incomparable and deep devotion at the lotus feet of Jnana Sambandha, explained to him about the position of the king and tried to save the king who was drowned in the heat of the dilapidated well, that is a deep ignorance.
Kadachidasidatha kubja pandyaha tapajwarena jwalata vibhutaha yatrarhatanam rupadeshikanam yatna samasto vipali babhuva. Once King Kun Pandyan was attacked by extremely high fever and was struggling. All the efforts taken by the Samana Acharyas of the king to heal the king were unsuccessful.
Devi tada deshika sarvabhauma arogya heto ravanishwarasya sarvajñam abhayartanaya mahatya sambandhanatam swayamaninaya. At that time, for the sake of the king's health, the queen herself very much pleaded with Jnana Sambandha, the enlightened master.
Sajnana purnaha pravishandrishatam sambhavayamasa rujabhibhaktam kotira kotindu galat sudartha antasmarandeva mahangrahena. The enlightened master Jnana Sambandha, while entering the king's palace, remembered the form of Paramashiva, who always remained cool due to the oozing of nectar from his crescent moon adorning his crown, and meditated upon the sacred truth of Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva in his inner space. And for a moment, he just looked with the corner of his eyes at the king who was affected by the heat of a high fever. He showered his grace on the king just through his eyes.
Adhyashramasto munirasya rajño bhagyena phale bhasitam lidhaya pasparsha hastena chatam mahesha padaravindarchana bhavitena. Jnana Sambandha, who was established in the state of enlightenment, which is beyond all the rules and regulations of the ashrama dharma, the duties of the 4 stages of life as per Sanatana Hindu dharma, smeared the sacred ash on the forehead of the king as a result of the good deeds performed by the king in his previous births. He also applied the sacred ash on the chest of the king with his right hand, which had worshipped the divine feet of Bhagavan Paramashiva. While applying the sacred ash, Tirujnana Sambandar also sang the divine and healing verse of Tirunitru Padigam.
सुस्पृष्टमात्रो भगवत्तरेण शिवाभिभर्मशेन गुरोकरेण तत्याज विश्वत्रयभेषजेन तापज्वराति सहसा नरेन्द्रः. On receiving the sacred touch of the divine hands of Tirujnana Sambandar, which is described in the Rudram as the most auspicious, the most holy, the healing medicine of the three worlds, the king got rid of the high fever instantly.
Audaryavahni jwalanotitham tam arti nivritam mumude sapashyan devi tu shantam vidati jaharsha bhavajvara jwala mahabhishangam. As the heat existing in the stomach was spreading all over the body, the king was suffering. When the king got rid of that suffering, he became very happy. The queen too became happy about the complete healing of the king. She rejoiced that not only the physical heat of the king got healed, but the religious heat of the samanar, the people who used misunderstood ideas of Jainism to spread violence, was also put off in the king's life.
Parenamenam padavakyamane Trayanta Siddhanta Gurum Mahantam Asadhya Jalpaya Sakrit Pravritta Asanshanada Pratibhajan Jinendra. The physical heat which got removed from the king's body by the graceful eyes of Tirujnana Sambandar got doubly evolved in the hearts of the samanar.
Thus is a beautiful story of how Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu beautifully heals the king who was stuck in the depths of delusion. And not just that, even Bhagavan Paramashiva, through his divine grace, heals and attends to all those people who were violent, who were so anti-Hindu that they wanted to use the beautiful truths of Jainism to manipulate and spread those manipulated truths to spread violence amidst people. Even those people were healed, and they were healed back with Tirujnana Sambandar. Like this, what is beautifully described as a story, as a divine Leela, today still continues. Still Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu continues to perform these divine Leelas in the lives of his devotees. Continuing to attend to, heal, and answer the prayers of the devotees, manifesting to those who just pray to him, to those who just connect to him instantly. Actually, there are so many of you who are sharing your experience. I can see Ma Lakshmi from YouTube comments. She has shared. So Ma Lakshmi has shared, one day during Darshan, I was sitting with body pains. And I wrote in YouTube chat, and Swamiji said, Lakshmi, I will heal you now. The very next second, the pain was completely gone. Deep gratitude to Swamiji. That was so beautiful.
Thank you so much for sharing. Actually, we request even all the others also, you can share your experiences like this in the YouTube comments.
And many of you are posting, sharing your experiences and sharing your joy, gratitude. So you all can let us know your experiences of healing that you have had, whether it was a small headache or it was something as serious as cancer or another deadly disease that you were healed from. Anybody who calls, who connects to Swamiji, there are thousands of ways that Swamiji has blessed just to reach out to beings. It can be simple chanting Mahavakya, or it can be a simple message in the SPHJGM page, the official page, or it can be somewhere just connecting or just holding the Atmalinga, just praying to the Atmamurti, any which way, or just blowing the Basma. The moment you connect to him,
He will be there for you. I just wanted to share with all of you my experience in this healing, because literally today I'm alive, sitting and talking to all of you is because of Swamiji. In the year 2013, towards the December time, I think November time, I was admitted in the hospital for pneumonia, and the doctors tested and said that 80% of my left lung. So I was admitted for almost a week, and the doctors tested and told that 80% of my left lung is covered with pneumonia patches, and it's very, very critical situation. And they had almost given up. They said that impossible, like she needs a surgery, and we can't afford that. And this is one of the top hospitals in Bangalore. And they had actually, I was under life support, and they just discharged me out of the hospital. And it was like, so it was very difficult situation at that time because I couldn't breathe. And I still remember I'm just having a mask like this, and the whole, I was under life support, and I couldn't breathe. And I just remember, I just signaled the people who were attending to me, told them to just inform Swamiji. And I couldn't even talk. Swamiji gave blessing saying, she's my daughter, I'll take care. After hearing that blessing, 80% was around 7:30 p.m. and they took the X-ray, and we saw it was like clear that 80% of my left lung was covered with pneumonia patches. After receiving that blessing, and I just took a picture of Swamiji, just that Be Blissful card, that small picture of Swamiji, the Anandaganda picture, and I was just having that. And overnight, I was taken to another hospital, and I did not take any medicine, nothing I had taken. The next morning, so we go to a totally new hospital in a different state, and they were like wanting to examine the X-ray. They took my previous day's X-ray, and they were like, this doesn't seem like yours, and we want to take another one. Then they went and they took another one, and the doctor compared both. He was shocked. What was 80% just the previous day had reduced to just 3% in less than 12 hours. The doctor was amazed. He said, impossible. He said, moment he saw like so much was covered, he couldn't believe that I Nithyanandam. Apologies for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now.
Apologies to all the viewers and thank you for your patience for staying tuned with us. We sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. Now, let us all get ready as each and every one of us are awaiting to receive the darshan, to behold the darshan of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Let us all get ready by preparing ourselves with meditation. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bringing your entire awareness into your Anandagandha, your being center, the region below your heart center and above your navel center. Meditating upon the form of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu, as he manifests through the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, meditating upon the form in the lotus of your heart. connect with Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Bring yourself to the entire space, the deep meditative space of gratitude. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you chant the Mahavakya, just remember and soak your inner space, filling it with gratitude, dropping all your wants and needs, your desires. Just connect to Paramashiva. Become ready to reflect the pure consciousness, the ultimate consciousness, the divine consciousness of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu, as he is manifesting for us on this most auspicious time of Navaratri. Continue to have your eyes closed. As you are reverberating, your inner space reverberates with the Mahavakya of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Take a few minutes to also let your loved ones, your near and dear ones know, and let them also come and join this blissful experience of beholding the darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. We have thousands of you watching from various corners of the globe right now. Blessed to be here in this moment to witness the profound darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva. Take a few minutes to let more lives know of this darshan so they can enrich, they can get enriched, they can enjoy, they can receive the divine grace of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva. Gratitude is the best way, gratitude is the best space which enables you to connect to the divine energy, to mirror the divine cosmic energy of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva. And it is at this time that all your wants, needs, your Satya Sankalpa reflect the ultimate divine consciousness of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Your whole being becomes ready to become the pure mirror, the pure channel to reflect Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Continue to chant the Mahabharata. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Today, the experience that you are going to be receiving.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Preparing your inner space, preparing your whole being to receive, to behold the darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Just connect to him, pray to him. He will manifest for you, he will be there for you. any reason. Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the most compassionate and most friendly form of Paramashiva, which manifested, which took the human form just to listen out to the human sufferings, just to attend to the human sufferings. He will assume his body and come down just to feed the piglets with milk because a mother pig had died, just to give enlightenment to the black sparrow, just to give liberation to one of his devotees who is fond of Paramashiva, just to taste the idli of one of his affectionate devotees. Just like that, to attend to each and everyone, even the smallest of prayers. When they remember him, he will be there. Like he has blessed through the Nija Avatara, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to all of us. Connect to him, meditate upon him, call for him, and he will be there for you. Any prayer that you have, you want to manifest breakthrough in your career, you want to manifest wealth, you want to manifest relationships, anything, or you just want to simply experience a darshan, whatever it is that you want to experience, connect to Sundareshwara Paramashiva and he will be there for you. He will manifest for you. He will take care of you. Just to let you know that he is with you, he will perform his divine leelas to fulfill your prayers and manifest boons for you. Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva, as you meditate upon his form in the lotus of your heart, in the Ananda Gandha, have your eyes closed. Relax from any restlessness. Chanting the Mahava. Please sit to your head, neck and spine in this state. As all of us continue to meditate, receive the darshan of Sundareshwara Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Connect to Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva. Connect to any of his Leela, whether he came down to heal Goon Pandian of his fever, or whether he came down to just give enlightenment to the sparrow, anything. Just connect to Bhagavan Sundareshwara, any of his Leela, you will see that dimension. You will be blessed with that aspect, that same, whether you want to manifest the leadership space like Bhagavan Sundareshwara, whether you want to manifest the grace, whether you want to manifest completion, any aspect, meditate upon that Leela, meditate upon that aspect, that bhava. Sit with your eyes closed.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Randhuran Darshan Nityapushthankarishinim Ishwarigam Sarvabhutanam Tamihopahvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. Now, please take some flowers, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers to Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati chandrama vapam pushpam pushpavan prajavan pashuman bhavati ya evam veda yopamayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpaif pujayami. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. ॐ धूरसि धूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयो ओस्मान् धूरतितं वयं धूर्वामस्तं देवानामसि सस्नितमं पप्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममृतमसिर्हविर्धानं त्रिगुम्मस्वमात्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चकृषा प्रेक्षे माभिर्मा संविक्ता मात्वा हि गुंसिषं धूपमाग्रापयामि. Now please take the little lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as they do so. Om Uddipya Sujatavetopagninidritam Mama Pashogashamahhyamavaha Jivanam Chadrisho Disha Mano Higumsi Jataveto Gamashram Purusham Jagat Abhibradagna Agahi Shriyama Paripataya Deepam Darshayami. Now please take a udhrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvatarita Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvina Santoshadhihi Madhunaktamutoshasi Madhumatparti Bhagum Rajaha Madhudhyorastunah Pita Madhumano Vanaspatir Madhumagumastu Suryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next is Aratikam. Please take the Arat in your hands and slowly wave it towards Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishnavanaya Kurmahe Same Kamang Kamaka